Hello, welcome back to Common Ground. We're gonna be doing more drawing.
Hello.
My name is Zulik.
Drawing.
This is Lucas.
I am Lucas.
On my side, I'm gonna do more support rewards, quests, headshots, severed heads.
Well, like, we can show that on stream.
I've been doing that on stream for a while.
What?
Wait.
And I'm gonna be trying to draw. I might just do a quick warm-up again today.
Running out of 3 hours.
No, they actually tried to just use like half an hour this time. Just to get the flow going. Like that chibi that yesterday took like half an hour. I'm gonna put it on screen just because I can. Just so people can see my terrible ideas.
Chibi is my
Chibi.
favorite special needs VTuber.
Yeah.
I'm saying it because Lucas was too chicken with it.
Yeah. I didn't want to write that because I immediately thought like I have friends who will probably not appreciate that comment and I'll follow me.
Oh no.
And I was talking to my friends yesterday about that. Like
Mhm.
I was telling them about the chibi,
Mhm.
and my best friend said like, "Bro, if people leave because of something so stupid like that, they don't really deserve to just stay."
Yeah, that was my point, and you didn't listen.
Yeah. But I still don't think I would have written it otherwise, you know?
Hey.
I mean, you wrote it anyways.
Yeah, but it would have been funny if you wrote it.
Not like
Especially
Chibu would see it.
Well, you might.
Her tag is kind of like empty, I've noticed.
Might be celebrating. like
That
a lot of
specific tag.
others. Okay, that specific tag.
Yeah, the one. It is funny because it's the one that she has on her bio and like posts. You know, like when with Pippa, with Lumi, with Jelly, NASA. You check the tags and they have like a new post like every hour, every 20 minutes, every
Maybe there's a secret
4
tag that we
minutes,
don't
every
know
12.
of.
Maybe, but in the case of like Chibi, if you hit most recents, which should be all posts tagging Chibi, there's a random person who like tagged a lot of VTubers in a random video, like really random, 15 hours ago. Then there's my drawing 20 hours ago. Then there's another random thing 20 hours ago. Wow, this guy is just doing this stupid shit. Then
Are you sure that's the art tag and not the meme tag?
Let me read the thing. It says fanart / memes / clips.
Okay. It's everything. So if the thing is, if it's random, then it's probably going for the meme tag thing. That's something I've just learned, like because some clippers have their own tag.
Mm-hmm.
They're special like that.
Yeah.
Get to unfollow.
But overall, there's
one clipper I used to follow. That annoying.
There's like a post. There's posts like between days, and that is not something I would expect of Chibi having 400,000 followers. To be specific, 463,000 followers. So she's probably not even using that tag anymore. But the thing is, she has not updated it in the thing.
Have you tried searching Chibidoki? Just and
Her name
checking what
specifically, no.
tag? Well, maybe you should have.
Because the thing is, for face girls, at least I just do that. Wow, there's a lot of board. This is a lot of... Now people just tag it like Chibidoki or just... Like, they use the tag Chibidoki or they specifically tag her, like her at.
Mm-hmm. That's why she doesn't update it.
But even then, these posts are also really spaced out. So I'm not sure. I think a lot of people post most in her Discord. I'm guessing.
Yeah, probably.
Because she was streaming yesterday, and she was like, her thing was like rating viewers' food or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And when I checked, she was in the Discord. Like she was checking posts from the Discord.
Fair enough.
So I'm guessing it's that.
Fair enough.
Chebe. Henrik is here.
Yes, you know.
He said second.
Yeah, that's a word. He said word.
Yeah. Tour.
Henrik, you're not
Okay.
supposed to say shit on the stream. Come on.
Eh. It reminds me of yesterday when we were talking with my family, and the sister of mine that is at my house right now, and my mom are K-pop fans. So they were like talking to my brother-in-law about the kind of music they do and shit like that, and they're like, "Oh, they do rap." And they say like, "They do K-rap, you know, crap." And my sister picked up immediately. And it took my mom a second, and then she got really mad.
Oh no.
Well, not really, really mad, but you know, the kind where she's laughing, but at the same time, it's like, what are you saying? OBS. Please load. There we go. I can check chat on the other screen.
No, Henrik, the music is not from StarCraft. It's from an old PS1 game called Swing. I think it's German.
Oh, you changed the music?
Yeah. I change it every now and then. I just don't know what's gonna be picked up by the fucking...
Copyright system?
Yeah. Again, I have to do a separate stream just to see what gets picked up or not.
Right. Well, if these streams get flagged and we lose the audio, it's fine. It's not like we say anything interesting anyways.
I am not gonna agree with that. Fuck you. Again, I'd be able to test it out if I was at my new computer.
Right.
Because then the VOD would be muted and I would just use the local copy.
The recording.
Yeah. And if there's no problems, then yeah, I would just stream it as is.
Right.
But point is, like, at some point I was streaming on my own channel and I used Hotline Miami music
And that got flagged?
and that got flagged to fucking no end. And
Well,
most
they
of the
should-
most of the VOD was just silent.
Silent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Well,
since I wasn't talking, it wasn't a problem.
Right.
But if it was like drawing up where we talk, that becomes a huge problem.
Right.
Because
If
it
you
does
remember my
it
fucking-
doesn't discriminate how it cuts it out, Lucas. That's the problem.
Yeah. It just cuts off the sound.
Yeah, just
At
like
the
when you
interval,
when
it
when you
means-
were playing fucking DJ Max, that
I was
fucking
gonna say that.
sucked. That really fucking sucked.
Even though I was playing with in-game music,
Yeah.
it just decided, no, you cannot play this music. I don't care if it's in the game. It's copyright music.
Yep.
Yes, but it's from the game. Well, I don't care.
And
I
most
don't
of your
even
dialogue
remember
with
what
Brini
song.
was just cut out.
Yeah.
And I basically
that
had
was
to
annoying.
find the song on YouTube and just upload it with the song instead.
With the song. But the fucking talk, it was gone forever.
Yep.
Nah, that was annoying.
Yep.
And again, my big issue with that is that it was from the game. I chose the song within the game.
Yep.
But we can all thank Metallica for that. Everybody say thank you, Metallica.
I'm not thanking them for shit. Even ironically.
We can thank them for ruining everyone's fun because they just fucking had to throw a fit over Twitch streams, having some of their music playing in the background. We're not getting money from that. How are we gonna pay our bills? Because they don't make enough money. And then we have the case of Toby Fox, which literally says, use my music however the fuck you want.
The problem is somebody will claim his music. Some fucking rap artist that decided to sample his music and then runs it through their own
They think they
copyright
fucking own
thing.
it.
Yeah. Like what happened with our Legend of Legaia stream.
That was fucking stupid. So Toby Fox has to be like, no, fucking dispute everything. If they ask for original author, you can literally use this email and I'll tell them to fuck off.
The problem is when you dispute it, you're giving the person your legal name. And a lot of people don't want to do that.
Exactly.
Like you either have to have like a legal representative, which is what some people do, or dox yourself. Because that is literally what some people do. They file fake DMCA claims.
Because they can. Because they're assholes.
Well, just because they want to find out who you are.
Didn't Ironauts have that issue recently where she lost, like, I think her entire YouTube channel?
It was not hers. It was her Clipper, I think. I forget. It might have been that or like something similar because somebody claimed it on behalf of her, and the guy had absolutely like all right to do the thing.
Yeah, and even she was like, I did not claim this. I don't.
And YouTube runs an automated third world system where nothing really gets checked.
Don't you love the future?
And everybody who's actually checking is just like, no, everything is correct. Everything is fine. It is fine. I am doing my job. Tick tick, click click.
I'm gonna be honest. I was waiting. I was waiting for you to do the accent, and if you weren't, I was gonna do it.
Yeah.
Everything is correct, sir. See, no
I
issues with
legit do not give a shit if anybody gets offended. Fuck you. My channel got a fucking copyright strike because some fucking asshole decided that was appropriate. And I haven't streamed on YouTube since. And you can be like, well, Alec, what did you do? Thing is,
nothing.
The thing is, usually what happens when you're streaming with music on is you get a warning. Oh, your video is gonna be claimed. This time, I found out that streaming on YouTube, you can't stream music whatsoever. It is going to be claimed. Doesn't matter what it is. And as soon as it's claimed, they're like, well, you are basically being a radio like restreamer. You are not allowed to do that.
And they skip the niceties.
And they skip the niceties and they give you a live warning. However, if you're drawing or doing something else that has your entire attention, you're not paying attention to fucking YouTube. So you don't see the warning. And then your stream suddenly goes down and you're like, what the fuck happened? And you see that you had a warning going on. But the best part about this, the best entire part about this whole fucking thing, is not that I got a fucking copyright strike. It's what I got the copyright strike for.
A chatter.
No, not even a chatter.
A bot?
No,
it wasn't the bot?
No, that's what we suspected it was. But it's not that. Like they did like pin me as like promoting scams or some kind of like similar shit.
Yeah.
While I was just sitting there drawing. So when I finally reached out to Team YouTube and they responded, and I provided them that no, I was not fucking like doing any fucking scamming or anything. Scams. I was just drawing. They looked at my stream, and at first they were like, "Yeah, don't worry, we'll have a look at it." But then later on, they're like, "No, the strike stays. This is justified. Fuck you." I was like, "Well, I was justified," and they give you no answer. Why don't they give you any answer? Because they see that you played copyrighted music, and they're like, "Well, you deserve that." And they don't feel any more justification is needed.
Well, yeah.
My problem is that it's still like tagged as a fucking like scam strike. It's like
scam.
At least if you're gonna fucking tag me as something, fucking do it right.
You'll be like, you're suspected to be a sexual pest. Here's proof that I'm not a sexual pest. Oh, we have proof that you once threw trash on the street. So we're gonna keep this allegation.
Yeah, exactly. It's that type of fucking shit.
Which is like, how does this make any sense? How is this fair to people posting? It is not. We don't care. We have millions of people. Someone else will post. Fuck you. If you don't like it, go somewhere else.
And the thing is, I ignored this thing for the longest of fucking times because I just thought the warning you get is just perma-stuck on your fucking account. Whenever you log into YouTube, whenever you go into your YouTube studio, you just see that warning and it is always there.
The yellow giant-ass warning.
No, it's not yellow. It is a bar that is just there. Like, it's a separate bar that is just always there. And you can't get rid of it. It's always there. You always see it. And at some point, I was just trying to get rid of it. At some point, I just went in and deleted the live stream. It doesn't matter. It's still going to be reminding you of your crime, quote unquote.
Yeah.
And it's like... And then I started exploring, and what it really wanted me to do is it wanted me to do their fucking stupid fucking, like, talking down test. Where it gives you a...
What is that?
Well, basically they tell you what is allowed on YouTube and what is not, and then they quiz you. giving you examples of like this person wants to do this. Is this allowed? And you're supposed to say the actual answer. They basically wanted me to do that, and I was kind of mad about it, so I didn't look deeply enough to find that. But yeah, they wanted me to do that stupid test, which I finally did. What I didn't know is that you are still going to see that warning or whatever for several months after you complete the test. So it will disappear eventually.
Eventually leave.
Yeah, but for now it's always there. That strike is gonna be like on my fucking feed for a while. I don't remember how many. I don't remember how many fucking months it is. It is really fucking annoying though. Henrik says you can use all of She Music songs on stream if you're looking for more safe to use background noise. You say that, Henrik, but I do have to test it. It doesn't matter what the creator says. It doesn't matter.
Because some asshole might come and be like, I think this music is copyrighted. Claim.
Yeah, some asshole might fucking put it and start claiming shit. And they don't give a shit what the original person said. Sometimes sometimes like the original owners have like disclaimers in their thing saying, "Tell me if you get claimed for the thing so I can dispute it." Well, the fact that you have to dispute it is already like my thing is already claimed. At that point, like I already lost the audio.
Like it is already ruined unless you're recording. And I hate it that it comes to that. So, for example, like if I were to make music and post it on YouTube and get copyrights on it, get actual like copyright license on my music, and we use it on stream, we can't get flagged, even if it's my stream and my music, because some asshole could just come and like, this is some other channel. I don't like this.
We have instances of that happening plenty of times, where people use their own music and some company on their behalf starts claiming shit.
Yeah.
Because again, YouTube has its own automated system for a lot of this shit.
And they don't care to check.
Yeah. Again, I would need to do like just streams.
Testing out.
Yeah, just stuff playing. And then, like, while I do stuff.
Good thing is once you get the new computer and you start recording this, we can do that, and even if the music disappears, you still have the original, so that can be replaced.
Yeah.
The only issue is that people who just rewatch bots on Twitch can't listen to that anymore. That kind of person being me.
That's why you go to our YouTube channel.
We have a YouTube channel?
Yes. Yeah, I'll test it out with other types of music eventually. Yeah, it does get
didn't we also get copyrights
on?
Didn't we also get copyright claims on the Stardew Valley stream because I was playing Valhalla music?
Yep. Outside of a Valhalla game. Because we didn't get claimed on Valhalla streams. It was specifically because you were playing it on other...
Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
But I forget, did the Twitch bot get silent?
I don't think the Twitch bot got you silent. It was, I think, was only YouTube. Yeah.
And YouTube was like, this video can be played on Vietnam or something like that, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, something like that. guy kind of reminds me of Gilmon. You see it?
Yeah. What was the character's name? What's the character's name in English? Because they had also adjusted names, right? Takato. The main character.
Don't you mean Takeito?
Takato. Takato. I don't even know if I'm doing it correctly because I barely remember the boys I grew up with. Like, again, we had Latin American dubbing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Fuck. Again, I'm just really frustrated at the moment to draw, so I'm gonna draw Beamon.
Okay.
Because my warm up was gonna be like random anime girl, like I just came up with, but that's not coming out. Draw Gilmon it is. So Beamon it is. Sorry. I'm sorry, Karika. Sorry, I'm really trying on the commission. Any music on? That's also probably affecting me at the moment to draw.
Well, that's number one. That's number one, I guess.
Nice. Next, you said it is?
Anton.
And the character is?
It's one of the recent Becky's exes.
Oh, okay.
But the one that his character canonically married.
Right.
The short one, Lydia.
The smaller one. I find it funny because a lot of like people are just commissioning, requesting OCs. If I was on the Patreon support, here I will be like, this month is Lucina, next month is Mercil, next month is Darkness, next month is Monica, next month Lucina again, next month Lucina again, next month Lucina again, next month Monica again. Then on the off month it would be like, then next one it would be like, on the off month it would be like, yeah, draw Beamon. Yeah, draw the Pikmin, I don't know.
So you'll be like Brazier, I guess.
Yeah.
This is
Didn't even he ask for a...
You asked for
again at some point?
Sonic the Hedgehog at some... No, Shadow the Hedgehog. That time.
Oh, okay.
Remember?
Yeah.
Like, let's throw a curveball and do Shadow.
Do Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
I wonder how the movie ended up being like.
Coming out at the end of the month, apparently. Digital.
Digital.
Yeah.
So I was gonna say, didn't Reese go and watch it?
Yeah. No, he sent me a thing saying that the movie's coming out digitally at the end of the month.
Mm-hmm.
Which is nice.
Yeah.
It's much sooner than I expected it to be.
Yeah, I would have expected like a couple months, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Sonic, the fastest dude. Sonic, got an attitude. Sonic, is the fastest alive. Oh. Lord. Reese just completed another comic page.
How does he do it?
With effort.
I didn't even manage to finish my a single comic page last year.
Yeah. Ilishideo. When was the last comic I did? It was before my fucking meds stopped working. I think it was like somewhere around February or something.
This year?
Last year. It's already last year, Lucas. We're in the new year now.
Fuck, that's gonna take some time getting used to. Just keep in mind when I say this year, I'm gonna be referring to last year. Unless I'm specifically talking about the future.
You sure, Charlie?
Why am I looking up your name on DeviantArt and I'm only getting furries?
Well, funny you should say that. When I was you know those groups that pirate like Patreon content and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I was still doing the old content, I think they tagged me as a furry artist because I was drawing so many Gardevoirs at that time. that really stung.
An immediate how dare from you.
Yeah. Especially since like everybody else is like requesting them. everybody's paying me to do them, and like suddenly you're like, you are this artist now, congratulations, but I don't want to be this artist. I want to draw for Pokemon.
But I don't want to be this.
Congratulations, you're a furry now.
Re.
One down. 15,000 to go. Nothing. I said that's one down, 15,000 to go.
I was checking. Yeah, it was February. You were right. I do remember this stuff. It was February. You were right.
How do I remember this stuff?
Yeah, how do you remember this stuff?
Vague memories, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I looked it up recently. Let me check. Wandering Ground. Treasure Plot. Yeah, it was 19th of February.
But again, I started my comic page 4 years ago. And I still don't have it. No, at this point it's 5 years ago.
If things did not change back then, yeah, I would have had like 5 or more pages done at this point. I really did not expect them to fuck me over with my medication that much. Like, holy shit.
Ironically, not having my medication is fucking me over like crazy.
Well, I'm not saying I'm in a good mental state right now. I'm just kind of like
no, I know
dealing with it.
Your medication was really doing like a number on you.
Like, it was numbing everything, but it was also numbing my ability to do anything. I couldn't fucking breathe properly. Every time I like laughed a little bit, I would go into coughing fits.
Right.
And feel like I'm gonna puke every single fucking time. Nausea all the time. Yes.
It will like mine will do that, like the ADHD meds. When I don't take them for a while. Like the same as my other depression meds. Like the ones I used to take before, if you remember.
That's usually how it is, even with my ones that I took. But it never improved. Like I gave them a good several months, if you remember,
right.
And it just never fucking improved. It just kept going and going and going, and like I'm just suffering. And I keep like asking them, could you guys like check if the other medication is there? And they're like, no, this is the only one that's coming in. This is the only one that's coming in. I talked to my psychologist and she's like, no. Like, I don't know what else to prescribe you, sorry. Would you like to go to the fucking mental institute again? And I'm like, no.
No. The fuck? Fuck off.
No, I would not. I'm fine, thank you.
Eric is saying, Lucas, where's my commission? Question mark. Exclamation mark 1. I'm trying my best. Sorry, I promise. I'll continue in a bit. I'm trying my best.
Are you though? When you're not even drawing it.
I'm trying my best to get myself to draw anything I like right now.
You're not drawing it.
Yeah. Again. I'm trying my best to try to draw something right now, get the engine going.
Take the fucking photo app. So.
Is it still not working properly?
Like every time I open it up, if I want to scroll immediately, it will fucking lock up and not work whatsoever. If I wait for a while and then scroll, then it's gonna work.
Right.
It is absolute horseshit.
I think the Windows 11 one works the same. Just warning you in case you said you might just shift to Windows 11. Windows 11. No, you cannot change my mind. But yeah, particularly my meds.
Huh? Go on.
No, sorry. I was just saying, particularly this batch of meds is working and has been improving my state of being. But not taking them cold turkey, like stopping them cold turkey and not having them is... It's making me worse than when I was not taking them.
Yeah. It's the same when I had to quit like some other medication that felt like they were addicting my body to the thing, and I was not appreciating it.
Yeah.
In any case, yeah, I am done giving a chance to
medication,
fucking therapy and shit.
It's like that image that says the manly trait of thinking, either I heal myself by it, either I get healed by myself or I just die. Whichever it is, it works for me.
The problem is, like, I watched a video on it recently. You know that Indian guy that also is also a gamer?
The therapist?
Yeah, he's like also a gamer.
Yeah.
Got a video recommendation
of him?
Yeah, one of his videos, and it was just kind of like one of those like therapy sucks for men. And the reason he kind of explained is that this is a mostly female-dominated field, and most of the therapy that is done is honestly kind of directed at women as well. And the way women and men kind of process a lot of this shit is very different. So what works for men doesn't necessarily work for women, and vice versa. And when you have a clientele primarily focused on women, they try to do the same shit for you. And if it just keeps failing and failing and failing, well,
he was just the odd one out.
Yeah, in the case of this video, he was mostly talking about actual therapy, not medication. And like, because men don't really always know how to put what they're feeling into words.
Or coping.
And so whenever he brought up like examples of couples counseling and shit, and a lot of times the man feels under-equipped for any kind of argument, so yeah, he feels worse after the therapy session. He just can't relay what he's feeling.
Yeah.
So one of the takeaways from that video is he said, like, whenever you're going into therapy, tell the therapist specifically, I forget the phrase he used, but he says, like, tell them that you don't want to do this particular thing. And then that you want to try something like this thing instead.
Right.
but he more or less like says it almost feels sometimes like you're speaking another language in the same room. Like nobody understands what you're saying.
Right.
And
sounds about right.
To a degree, yeah.
They're a bit complicated. Medication sometimes does not help.
The problem is when your body is like they say like, oh, keep taking it every day, keep taking it over every day, keep taking it every day. The thing is, your body like decides to be like, oh yeah, we're used to this now, so your medication does nothing.
Yeah.
What's the point in that case? At that point, and when you tell them like, yeah, I didn't take my medication during these days, and they're like, oh no, you're supposed to take it every day. And I'm like, it doesn't help me if I take it every day. But no, it helps you in the long run. And I tried the long run, and it doesn't fucking work
the way.
Yeah, it doesn't work the way they say it works. I don't know. Doesn't help me. I don't care.
Right. Well, currently, I really need my meds. Well, I explained the situation too.
Mm-hmm. In my case, like, it really felt like it was helping at the start of the year, and then it just fucking went completely
180.
Completely to hell.
Yeah, I remember my first medication where I was just kind of feeling alright with it. Like, kind of, it was helping some. But the anxiety it would give me felt like I was dying, and I really, really, really did not like that.
That was my second medication. That was my second medication.
Where it felt like you would die? Yeah.
Like, I couldn't sleep because it gave me so much anxiety. And they were like, oh, it's supposed to do the opposite effect. Well, didn't.
Yeah, I got the same, like, reply. I told her, like, is there anything to lower the medication or change it? I feel like...
Oh no, if anything, we should raise it. You want me to fucking die?
No. Not really. If we die, they don't get money, Alec.
They get money regardless. They're paid by the government. Over here, they don't give a shit.
Right. No, there's a private doctor, I see. No, yeah, I told her, like, the medication's like giving me severe anxiety to the point I feel like I'm dying the moment I wake up every day. She's just like, oh no, you shouldn't be doing that. And then she changed to a much like, no, not dosage. She changed my medication to a more more softer one, I guess. and that was like kinda not really doing anything to me. Except give me nausea at the start of it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, yeah, it's not doing anything, so I just stopped taking those. Nothing really changed. Then I see her again, then we change the medication again. Then I'm taking those, which kinda improve my mood, sort of. Like, not specifically my mood per se, but my ability to do things. To just not feel like absolute shit all the time. Then, well, I stopped taking those for reasons, which, well, the reasons were plain stupid, but again, I just stopped taking those. And then now I had a talk with her because I needed my ADHD meds, which those really fucking work. And I really fucking need those. And then she's like, well, how are you feeling? Because we haven't had a talk in a while. I'm like, I'm surviving, I guess. I'm living, surviving, not specifically living. And she's like, well, that's not so good at all. And then she's like, well, you're gonna be taking this because we really need you to be up, she tells me. Which is the ones I'm taking right now. And then it's like, these ones actually work, and they actually kind of like have helped me quite a while. But now that I'm not taking them, I feel so much worse.
And that's usually how it is. Your body goes through a withdrawal thing. If it gets dependent on the thing.
And I cut it off cold turkey.
Yeah.
I have not had a couple weeks to kind of. But I'm here trying my best.
Are you though?
I am.
Every time I say that, I just imagine that Thor image from Marvel. You know, the squinty-eyed one. I'm like, are you though?
Yeah. Are you though? As I tell my family one, they're like, what are you trying? And I'm like, I am still here, aren't I? If I wasn't trying, I wouldn't be here, trust me. And then they're like,
honk honk.
With severe concern, you should say things like that. Like I know, but I'm being honest. If I wasn't trying, I would be here. I'm not. It's not exaggeration. It's a joke. I know I'm a clown, but I'm not particularly joking right now.
You should.
I'm not dressed as Pomni right now.
You should. Well, maybe you should be, Lucas. Have you thought about that? Maybe your life would have improved to be a jester.
Maybe. If I get paid more, hey, by all means. I can be a dumbass for money.
Who said about being paid? I just tell you to dress up as a jester. Honk honk.
But what is the point if I don't get paid for that?
Having fun.
I can have fun playing video games.
Are you though?
Well, yes, video games, yes. Gacha, no. Gacha is pain.
Why are you playing so many gachas?
Because I'm a masochist, apparently.
Why are you playing so many gachas then, Lucas?
Is the word the same in English as it is in Spanish?
Which word?
It is, okay. Ludopathy. That's the issue. Ludopathy,
I don't know what that is.
Or ludomania, apparently. I didn't know there was a...
Alchemania, brother!
Ludopathy, according to Wikipedia, because I know the word in Spanish, is repetitive gambling behavior despite harm and negative consequences. Problem gambling may be diagnosed as a mental disorder, according to DSM-5. if certain diagnostic criteria are met. Pathological gambling is a common disorder associated with social and family costs.
Yeah. Probably what my brother has.
Ludopathy?
Mm-hmm. Probably. I guess. He completely does not give a shit once he starts fucking gambling.
Right. Yeah, ludopath is that. Like a psychopath, you know, that kind of like naming convention. Ludopath. Mm-hmm. We should call this one the depression episode.
Every fucking episode is the depression episode, Lucas. I need actual names.
The extra depression episode. A pill for your thoughts?
No. I'm gonna call it Vemon and whatever else.
Beeman and Friends. Wow, this is a trying episode. Let's see. 30 minutes later, wow, those guys really are struggling.
Man, those guys suck.
That Beamer sucked. That Beamer looked like shit.
Stop having allergies, Lucas.
Huh?
Stop having allergies, Lucas.
I can't help it!
Are you even trying?
Well, right now, no, I'm not trying, because if I try and I take my allergy meds, I will fall asleep, Alec.
Sounds like a skill issue, Dio.
Fuck you!
Was that a fuck you?
Yes. The fucking thing sneaked up on me as I was gonna say it.
Maybe it just wanted to really double the effect. the allergies themselves got offended. Don't mess with the allergies, man. Kind of fun. It's funny that this character, specifically Lydia, every time I draw her, she's fucking smiling. Every single fucking time. Every time Reese or anybody else draws her, she's fucking solemn as fuck.
Well, that's your way of drawing it. She's being smug.
She's just telling you in a very, very polite way how to kill yourself. not just to kill yourself, but how to kill yourself.
Have you tried this?
I have a very fun way with a water hose. Would you like to try that? You don't even have to have water in it.
Have you considered surrendering your life to a cult?
You're in luck. I know one.
If your life is worthless and you want to get rid of it, at least
as it is.
For guillotine.
If your life is worthless as it is.
Guillotinas might have some use for you. I also find it funny that I've been really like snappy and like particularly angry recently. But after we were working yesterday and I took my meds to work, like they kind of also regulate my brain a little bit when I'm not taking the depression meds. So I literally was talking to my family and saying, like, if I look normal right now to you, it's because I'm medicated. Don't get your hopes up. And we're like, we're playing a card game like right now before the stream. Like right literally before the stream. Like they were like,
that's where you were late. We're pulling fucking Exosius out of your ass. I see.
So we're talking. I was like, yesterday while I was still medicated, I was like pulling joke after joke after joke after joke, and my jokes, like in regards to my family, is just making fun of everyone. And I thought they really didn't appreciate yesterday, but they were like today while I was playing, they were like, "You were funnier yesterday. You should take your meds." And I was like, that's rude, but fair enough.
You should have gone like, thank you, I appreciate that. Would you like to pay for the next batch?
Well, I did say like being funny cost me like over $100.
Well, that's what I mean. You should have brought it up. Like, would you like to be the sponsor for the next batch?
Hey. I should make them pay for my meds. Fuck. If you want me to be funny, at least finance it. I am naturally funny, but you have to help me out here a little bit. Also, that's a really soft expression.
Soft?
Yeah, it is nice.
Thank you. As I said, it's probably telling you how to kill yourself.
But looking gentle as she is doing it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some paper towels. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I am back.
Welcome back. Wow, you even sound less congested.
Well, I blew up my nose. So that ought to do the trick for a little bit, but it's like a faucet, so we'll continue. Just going. And going. And going. And going. And going.
Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Yeah, another thing about streaming a lot of the work and not having a good enough computer is, for example, if I wanted to work on the comic pages during these streams, I couldn't.
Because of the file size?
Because of the fucking file size. And and all the shit that it has to process at the same fucking time. And just the slowdowns that would happen every time it wants to save or back up or whatever else.
Yeah.
I think that shit would suck. Like on top of all the other shit that's running. Like, I would have to really dedicate a lot of resources just to have the file open.
Right. Hey, you won't have to deal with that anymore. Soon.
Hashtag eventually.
You mentioned how much it would take to save big files and shit like that, and how it would just like freeze and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It reminded me immediately of a friend who, like, at that point just recently started using Clipit Studio.
Mm-hmm.
And barely like started on digital art and shit, and so he tells me like, what resolution should I use? And he's just like, well, if for starters, you should probably use like 1920 by 1080 pixels, just to get a feeling of how a canvas is and shit like that. So I leave it at that. Then I just like let him like work and stuff. Like days go by, yada yada yada. Like a couple of weeks then later, he's like, "Hey, do you know why it takes forever to save?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Every time I press Ctrl S or I just try to export the thing or anything, it takes like 15 minutes to save or something like that." It tells me like 15 minutes. It shouldn't not by 1920 by 1080. Like even if you have a 300 DPI, it shouldn't do that. Like what dimensions are you using? And it's like the ones you told me to. And then I was at his house at that point. I'm just like, okay, show me. And he saves, and it's taking forever. Like it is barely advancing. I'm like, wait, what? The computer is not even slow. Like why is it doing this? Then I check again, and this fucking guy worked for like maybe a week or more on 1920 by 1080 inches.
Oh. Okay.
I looked up now how much is 1920 by 1080 pixels on inches, and it's 12 inches.
12 what?
Like 1920 by 1080, it is like those pixels are 12 inches. Yep. 12.8
okay.
And 7.2. He was working on 1920 inches.
Yeah. You know how many?
So like,
you know what resolution I used to work on?
What?
For a long time. 500 by 500.
Really?
Yeah. Even now,
Okay.
my current canvas is 1500 by 1500. I prefer to have smaller canvases because of all the extra shit that's gonna clog it up eventually anyway.
I, for the most part, use this one you linked me at some point, and it's 1216 by 1628.
Yeah.
72 dpi. And I have not changed it whatsoever.
There's a reason for that size.
Oh?
It's like close to the actual A4 size, somewhat.
Uh-huh.
And I just kind of stuck with it. And you don't really need it to be much bigger unless you're going for print.
Yep. And I'm not printing.
Yeah. And if I want to go for prints, that's when I start utilizing the vertex layers.
Vector layers?
Yeah, the vector layers.
Which can be readjusted.
Yep.
Yeah, I only use vector layers when I'm doing like quote-unquote blueprints of some school events.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, where they need to know where everyone will be having their tables for this, for that, for this, for that, for like, you know, science fairs and shit like that. They're like, can you do a map of the thing? And you should see the first maps I made. They looked like absolute dog shit. Then eventually I just like, because I was trying to use, I looked up like a blueprint architecture kind of software online to make it like look proper as shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when it looked like shit. And then like halfway through the fucking years of doing that, I was like, I'm just gonna use CSP, fuck it. So now I use vector lines for that shit. And even then, I might just reuse the previous year picture and just make slight adjustments. Like, barely noticeable. Like, I will just grab the image, put the background color on the back, erase some stuff, and change some things. And that's it. Boom. Like, the only cases I have changed stuff, like, really haphazardly, and it looks bad, is, like, the last time I did it, because my boss was like, hey, Lucas, I know it's 12, like, in the morning, like, the midday, but I kinda need a map of this, and she sends me, like, a sketch on paper with pen and paper and stuff, and it's like, I kinda need this for 1 p.m. to send it so we can start like organizing that. Can you do it? And rearranging all the text that I needed to add to that thing would have taken forever. So I literally just like did the thing and wrote it like on the canvas, like with my fucking G pen. It looked like shit.
But it worked.
Yeah, I literally told her like, it looks like this because it would take forever to readjust. She's like, it's alright, it works. They just need to know where they need to be. Because again, I can do stuff fast for my work nowadays, now that I have so many years in, but I'm not a genie. I cannot do things in the...
You're a genie in a bottle, Lucas.
I might though.
Yeah.
I might though.
Yeah. Stop arguing, Lucas. Chop chop. Start making magic.
I can do miracles. Just let me.
Watch me. Motherfucker, watch me. I'll trigger a miracle right now. That's 2. Next one is
Nice.
Doctor Who.
I can do miracles. Just let me.
What was that sound? Sound like quick static or something.
Oh, it didn't go through?
It just sound like.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing it's because I was talking over it.
Okay. Ah, there we go. Have to be a little bit more loud for it to sound like an actual gunshot because your voice is so loud in comparison.
The thing is, I'm not even playing it on the soundboard. I literally just let it play over my microphone on the fucking thing.
I know. Just saying. Probably not a. Oh no, Henrik wants a Kamen Rider Decade.
Kamen Rider what?
Henrik wants a Kamen Rider. The next one. Kamen
Rider
Decade.
What was it? The one we watched? Zero?
We watched the Kamen Rider.
Yeah,
When?
in Denmark.
Oh, the new one. I have no idea. You would have to ask Henrik. I do
think
not.
it's Zero.
I do not keep up with Kamen Riders.
Yeah, we watched Zero.
Okay, look.
01.
Yeah,
Okay,
01.
he said 01.
0. Ugh.
Yeah, it was good. That's what I remember. Zero.
0.
Then there's the guy who never gets authorization to use his like transformation thing, and yet he keeps prying it open every single time, and just no one thought of taking it away from him.
It's fine. He's a policeman. He's not gonna abuse the law. He is the law.
I am the law.
Yes,
I am the knight. Funny enough, that's Punisher's line in Marvel Rivals when he ults.
Mm-hmm.
Judge, Jerry, executioner, and then he pulls 2 giant Gatling guns.
Judge, jury, and executioner is basically the quote for vigilantism.
Yeah. Same as Dredd.
Well, Dredd is his job description is being the judge, jury, and executioner.
Yeah,
but
that's what I mean.
It's more of a street judge instead of a patrolman. In
Vigilante.
his case, yeah. In his case,
Yeah.
it's more like being a street judge. Like literally, you have to know the law because everything hinges upon your like what you decide.
Yeah.
You don't have you literally do not have the manpower to go through the legal system.
So is it gonna be Kamen Rider now? Is it gonna be Kamen Rider next?
That's for January. I still have to complete all the December ones.
Oh, January, okay.
I asked Henrik in advance for
for the request.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited if you can send him the song at some point.
The soundtrack?
I'm guessing? He literally said, can you send me this song at some point? It sounds a lot like one of the Terran themes from StarCraft.
I'll send you the whole soundtrack if you want. It was one of those PS1 CDs where if you put it into an audio player, it would just play the soundtrack. So I got it. I got it very early on, and I struggled to find it online. Like at some point, I struggled to find any information about it online or who did the soundtrack or whatever.
Okay.
Because it's called Swing, Lucas. So when you Google Swing soundtrack, it comes up with different fucking results.
Okay. That is very fucking unfortunate.
Let me see. I wish I knew which one was playing, because it just kind of picks randomly from my playlist.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just send them each one. Prepare yourself, Henrik.
Prepare!
Some of them are over the limit of my allowance on this.
Breaking the rules, I like it.
You know what? I'll just make a mega link.
Mega!
Get more of a pro plan. I'd rather get some propane.
How about you go fuck yourself?
I actually really enjoyed this game, the soundtrack from it.
Swing?
It is a puzzle game, but it's basically like numbers. You basically have like balls, kind of like billiard balls, and they all have numbers on them. And you have weighting scales at the bottom, like several scales, like four. Let's say a set of 4, and if you drop the thing down, the ball obviously goes down on the scale, and then if you drop on the other side, depending on how many numbers it was over, like the difference between them, it will throw it that many that kind of distance away from the other one.
Right.
And if it goes over the bounds, it transforms the ball to, like, for example, a bomb or something else, or it just changes the ball.
Okay.
And you have to play strategically to place the balls and shit like that. And
so you can't just haphazardly throw everything.
Yeah, and it works kind of similarly to stuff like Tetris, not Tetris specifically, but Puyo Puyo, where you have to like align lines of them and stuff.
Yeah.
And if you keep throwing the same color ball in the same place, it's just gonna combine into one with a bigger number.
Oh.
And stuff like that. So it becomes more and more difficult. Then you have like loads of different balls. One of them is a bomb, which will destroy a 9 block, like a block around it. Then there's other ones where you will have a vertical. It literally looks like a ball with teeth on it, and it just like eats everything vertically where you drop it. Some of them have like a little star, and you have silver stars and gold stars, and depending with how many you align, that's the points you get when they disappear, stuff like that, you know. It gets more and more difficult the further you go, because it introduces more colors and shit. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was actually one of the first games I've ever owned. Like, I think I told you, but my dad got me a PS1 with like 15 games on it when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Second hand. My god, he got it for so fucking cheap. I can't fucking believe it. It was used, but he got a console cheat book, you know, like one of those old school cheat books with like guides and shit. He got, I think I still have that book, but he got I think it had 2 controllers. It had I don't remember if it had a memory card. I think it did, but it had 15 games with it, and it had like a game stand thingy for the discs, like an actual PlayStation stand.
Yeah, like a case kind of thing for games. All of that in one deal?
Yeah. Again, I think he just bought it off someone, and I don't remember how much he paid, but it was less than 100 flats. And that flats were a little bit more expensive than, like, they were kind of similar to British pounds, I guess, in worth. So a little bit more expensive than euros.
Right.
Yeah.
That is quite a deal.
It was quite a deal, yeah. And I'm still sad that like, I don't have that PS1 anymore. It was one of the, I think I told you, it was one of the original-ish ones where it had an expansion slot at the back for Game Shark. And they stopped doing that later on. Like, I don't think they had it in the very, very first version.
But then on the next one.
Next one, I think they had it. And then after that, they stopped doing those expansion slots. And then they started doing the small PS1s.
The Slim, yeah.
Yeah, the Slims. The PS1. But yeah, like I think the old one is referred to as the PSX. And
Isn't the Slim the PSX?
No. The Slim one is called PSONE 1. So it's the PS1. And the old one is the PS number 1. But the PSX is usually referred to as just the console.
Yeah. I don't think I've met anyone who call it PSX.
I mean, yeah, like in life, no. But
yeah, real life.
But online, everywhere you go in emulation and everything else.
Oh yeah, emulation.
PSX.
There's a reason the emulator is called EPSX, PSXE again.
Yeah.
I really remember this the other way around, honestly. Now that I'm looking at the Slim version, yeah, it is PS1. The other one just said PlayStation.
The PSX is something different. The PSX is a digital video recorder and home video game console released by Sony in 2003. That was much later, I guess. It does have the PlayStation controller, but it looks like this. I'm just looking on Wikipedia right now. But the code name for the original PlayStation was PSX.
Yeah.
So that
Again, a lot of people.
I think people just called it by the code name. Kind of like when people say Dolphin for the GameCube emulator.
Yeah.
But yeah, the original one was PS1. Then you had the PS1, which was the Slim one. They didn't call them Slims back then.
That started with a PS2.
Yeah.
Ironically, I only owned the Slim versions of the PS1, 2, and 3. Never owned the fat of those.
I owned the fat PS1. I owned the fat PS2. I owned the fat PS3. And I owned the slim PS4.
Ironically, I owned the fat PS4.
Yeah.
Like the original, the first one that released.
Yeah. Because the only reason I got the slim PS4 is because I wanted the terabyte drive instead of the 500 gigabytes.
Yeah,
which everything else came out with. So that I didn't get it because it was a slim. I got it because I wanted the space.
Yeah. In my case, for all the Slims I got, there were just the versions that were available when I was buying it. You know the experience of living in a country where the game consoles and stuff you get is like outdated for other people.
No, I don't, Lucas. Why don't you tell it to me as a third world country?
Well, you see, Alec. When you live in a third world country that doesn't get the tech as soon as it comes out,
you
don't get to buy the things when they come out. When you were a kid. Yeah, I remember one of my dreams as a kid was because I would only see it like in TV ads. Because we got the ads, but we didn't get the consoles.
Yeah.
It was a GameCube.
I mean, I had so many ads for Nintendo 64. I really wanted that fucking thing as a kid, and I could not get it because that's not a thing that was adapted here.
Yeah.
I think I told you the only consoles we got were Chinese copies of the NES.
Yeah, same.
Which had so many fucking names. Gelaton. I forgot most of them actually. Fuck it. Yeah, so we had the Chinese copies of the NES, then we had the Sega Mega Drive. Then we had Game Boys. We actually had the old Game Boy, but the colors were a lot more popular.
Expensive. Oh,
no,
okay.
It was popular.
Yeah, you actually got Game Boys. We didn't get those.
Yeah, we got those. We got the Game Boy Advances. We didn't get the Nintendo DS. We got the PSP.
The better console in my opinion.
Yeah, but after the Sega Mega Drive, we had the Sega Dreamcast for a while. Like, we did not get the Saturn. I did not know Saturn was a thing.
Right.
We did have Dreamcasts because they were so easily moddable, I guess.
Right.
But at some point they just disappeared. Like, I think I told you I saved up money for like over a year from like any kind of pocket money I would get from my parents. Like, over a year I would save it, and eventually I almost had enough. Because I would save money from like any pocket money plus any like birthday money I would get and stuff. Or like holiday, whatever. Whenever I could get money, I would save it. But yeah, like I would be saving it and saving it and saving it and saving it, and then all of a sudden all Dreamcasts fucking disappeared. All Dreamcast games disappeared. Like, none of them were like anywhere
available.
They were not selling them whatsoever anymore. Like, all of them disappeared at once at the same time.
Yeah.
And I distinctly remember, like, there weren't that many, like, game shops. Like, there's only one left, and it's the same guy that's always been selling this shit.
Yeah.
But I remember going by his game shop, and there was always, like, this Dreamcast logo, the fucking spiral. And then it just disappeared. Like, it was never there, and I asked him, he's like, yeah, we're not selling this anymore. I'm like, why? Well, we're just not.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I got that. That's when I got the PS1, but I got it because I refused to go to the dentist because I was definitely afraid of the dentist as a kid.
Yeah.
Because I had to go so fucking often, and at some point I needed really like bad surgery in some of my teeth, and I kept not going, and I kept not going. And
is that the one that ended up traumatizing you?
No, that was my tonsils.
Okay.
Yeah, I had my tonsils removed. That was horribly traumatic. But in this case, I was really checking it out every time, and they even gave me fucking shots, and I would chicken out like during surgery.
Right.
So eventually, I think my dad was already in talks to getting the thing, but he basically said like, yeah, I'll get you a PS1, because what was happening. Before he got me a PS1, I used to buy the games. I bought a memory card, and I used to go to those game cafes or whatever, and just play the PS1
would let
there.
You play consoles.
Yeah. Like, they had the PCs and stuff, but people generally just played like Mega Drive and PS1 games and whatever else there. They also had Dreamcast games. I remember specifically people playing House of the Dead and shit. But yeah, like, I think he basically was already in talks to getting that console, and he's like, yeah, I'll get you a PS1 if you actually go through the fucking dentist thing. Yeah, because it was a free thing with my school system, and I was wasting it every single fucking time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he was kind of annoyed because I will eventually have to have that surgery, and he will have to pay for it. So he was like, Can you please just go fucking do it? It's free with the school system.
it was cheaper to have to buy you the fucking
yeah, basically. So so yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, I think he bought it for 40 lats. It was extremely fucking cheap. Yeah, so yeah, I did the thing. I showed him my fucking surgery ridden mouth, and then he's like, "Yep, okay, you could go play."
Oh, he already had it when you returned for that?
Well, yeah, like at that point, he's like, when's your surgery thing?" And I told him, and he's like, "Okay." He got it in advance, but yeah, I had to prove it that I didn't chicken out this time.
Right. That's neat, though.
Yeah. At least I saved the fucking code book. Nice nostalgia.
Nice. I don't have a lot of the things I used to own.
Yeah, me neither. That's why I'm so glad I kept it.
Yeah, ironically though, I have a fucking enormous bag of marbles from when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
I still have those. I don't know how those survived. I have no fucking clue how my mom didn't give them away or threw them away. Oh, I know why. I know why they survived that. Okay, so you know those giant ass like tin cans they give you on the cinema when you go watch movies, like around the time,
Maybe.
like maybe 2004, 2005.
Maybe.
Well, yeah, there was a promo that they would give you like those like you could put extra money and they would give you like I think it was phone accessories and shit. Star Wars theme back then.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what it was because it was my sister's. But I remember that I just grabbed that thing and just put all my marbles in that. And then I put them in a closet that like on one of the top closets things, and that was locked with a key. And like a lot of things would just be there for the longest time. And then I grabbed them from there and I was like, oh, my marbles. And then I put them away myself. So no one would grab them. That's why I still have them.
Oh my god. Oh, my marbles.
I'm surviving. It's the only one of the few things I have survived. Like if only like if anything, the only things that I have that are kind of old are my consoles, like my PSP or my DS. You know what I'm realizing just now?
Mm-hmm.
You know how I told you I never drew Office Lady Lucina and that I should fix that?
Uh-huh.
I remember that I have actually drawn Office Lady Lucina before. And I think I did it on stream.
Did you though?
Yeah.
Well, Pixar never happened.
Here you go. It was during the daily Lucina challenge I was doing back then.
Well, time to update it.
Wow, this looks like shit.
Yeah, go and update it.
This was 18th of March 2020, like peak COVID. In just 2 months, it will be 5 years that I drew this ago.
Time to update.
Let's see if I can draw something. I will fix Henrik's commission out of stream. I'm just getting frustrated trying to do it, like seeing it on screen, looking like shit. Did you also have issues with your PS1 laser?
Everybody had issues with their PS1 laser.
Okay.
I'm glad you used alcohol on it?
Yeah.
There you go. Everybody had issues with their fucking laser.
I had to send it to fix like twice. Where they had to replace the thing.
Well, they tell you they replace it. They don't really clean it.
Well, the thing is, the color of the laser was different. So some parts were different at least. At least from what I remember.
That's just what you think.
Because I specifically remember the laser being like blue, like having a blue light inside, and then when it went back, it came back from the store, it was red. It's like, huh, neat. But again, I'm glad it was just not just me.
I mean, the whole laser thing was just not just a PS1 thing. It was one of the main reasons the Dreamcast failed.
Really?
Yep. Because they used not a CD drive, but a GD drive. Mm-hmm. It was more susceptible to a lot of bullshit. And it was also the reason why it was so fucking hackable. It didn't have the protections.
Right. Now everything has 100 layers of protection.
Yeah.
But they're still getting broken into.
I mean, nothing's truly safe.
No. No wonder there's dedicated people.
Yep. Always gonna be someone who makes it their hobby. Break your
or their mission.
Well, usually it starts off with a hobby.
Yeah.
Sometimes it comes from spite. Yeah. Because a lot of time these emulation projects or modification projects, they come from a place of fun.
Yeah.
Fun, place of curiosity, all the stuff that DSP doesn't know how to do.
Yeah. I would not like to imagine what this guy would be like if he had any of that. Because this guy has a really fucking inflated ego, SS. Imagine giving himself a reason to have an inflated ego.
I don't have to imagine. Been the case from like summer when Casino has been pumping his fucking ego, if you remember.
Yeah, no, but I mean, like, imagine him actually doing something, like, something that some people would say, like, oh, they're good at this, like, oh, they have a bit of an ego, but this kind of fucking guy having something that guaranteed someone having an ego would be insufferable, even more than he is now.
I mean, all he has to do is justify it himself. You can say it's not earned, but that's not how he sees it.
Well, no, obviously.
Like, in his opinion, he's the grandfather of Let's Players. And without him, a lot of your favorite YouTubers and whatever else would not exist. Because again, that's just how he sees it.
Well, yeah. But I wish I had an avatar face that was just a Tenma doubt. Not saying he doesn't see it that way. Just saying that, like, it's not the case.
I mean, that's just your biased opinion, Lucas. Clearly, history says differently. I mean, PewDiePie used to watch his videos, and now PewDiePie is absolutely fucking enormous.
Did he know?
Yeah, he did. Aren't you glad DSP, of all people, gave birth to PewDiePie? Definitely, that's the reason that PewDiePie exists.
Don't ever say it like that again, Alex, please. For the love of everything. Please don't ever fucking say it again like that.
Aren't you glad
No,
DSP squeezed out?
Please don't ever fucking say it like that again.
Squeezed out.
That's a horrible mental image.
It's coming, dude. Just got to push a little harder.
Oh God, Alec!
Oh God! Look at it's coming.
Please fucking stop.
I can almost see the head, dude.
God fucking damn it, man. Great, I can't just remove that fucking mental image from my head. I hope you're happy.
Yes.
We really need the alternate faces for this shit.
Nah.
More often than not, the stream ensures a Gura face. What? Still thinking about it?
I'm making it worse.
Oh no, how? I actually I don't want to know.
Guys, this baby's not gonna get delivered until we hit the goals.
barely hit the water bro.
What?
We barely hit the water breaking goal. Can't start pushing until the next goal. God damn it.
Now imagine if DSP's doing a live stream from the fucking maternity ward, not him, but his wife is giving birth, and he's like telling Cat to hold on, wait a minute, people haven't hit the goal yet.
You can't start pushing, Cat.
You can't start pushing, Cat. People have to donate a little bit. We're not doing this for charity.
How do they expect to take care of us to take care of this baby if they're not donating enough?
Cat, we can't deliver the baby for free. We have to make them pay for it. We're not running a charity.
The hospital bill is gonna be expensive, dude.
Just the ambulance dragging Cat in is gonna cost like $5,000, dude. I need people to step up.
I wasn't gonna drag her here, you know. I had an accident years ago.
Just the gas is gonna cost us like $3,000, dude. I live in Renton, Washington.
Something you fucking do. I hate it. This is 100% something he would do. Fucking start charging for the birth of his own fucking son.
Or it's a daughter.
Can I re-roll, please?
Sorry, it doesn't work like that.
What?
Can I name her Hogan?
What? What do you mean it doesn't work like that? Aren't you guys doctors? Can't you do something about that? What am I paying my taxes for?
Uh,
A bunch of lazy bums.
Bunch of lazy bastards. Cocksucking motherfuckers. They only want money.
Anyway, support my streams. So they brought in my wife, Cat, into the emergency room. And they didn't even feed me.
Wasn't that a thing that happened?
I had to fucking sit around.
Well, he complained that they didn't feed them, but yeah,
specifically him, he was worried about.
Yeah, because Liana was fucking out of it. They basically drugged her up.
Funny how we joke about this, but that is a thing he has done.
Which is why we joke about it, Lucas.
Fucking God. And he has the gall to say, like, oh, I have changed, you can't call me a little cow anymore.
Yeah.
Because apparently he gets to decide.
Yeah. I did say in the other stream where if Reese, for one reason or another, one day decides that he's gonna fucking laugh at me every fucking stream, I can't fucking change that.
No.
It is completely not up to you if you become a wolf.
Exactly.
Your actions dictate if you become one, but you can't change people's fucking perception.
And if you make it worse, well, that's on you, buddy.
Well, if you make it worse, the problem is that's the definition of what makes them a lolcow. Like they just keep digging,
making it worse.
They just keep digging the fucking hole. There's a reason why fucking Christian has such an extensive fucking history. Never stopped. Then he got fucking high off the fucking attention he got.
Well, yeah. I'm glad the fucking baby thing was a hypothesis he was just talking about on stream.
Yeah, the thing was, what happened was actually in. Did we watch it yesterday?
Yesterday?
Yeah, when we were watching Mad at the Internet.
Yeah, yesterday.
Okay, so yeah, basically, even back before he went on break, when this was said, like Null has actually dealt with Christian on many occasions.
Like talk to him personally?
Yeah, he was actually talking to him personally. He's actually the one who reported him, the police, when it came out that he fucking raped his mother.
Right.
Yeah, he was the one who like basically was like, okay, and that wasn't the killing thing. The killing thing for him was that Chris basically completely ignored what he told him to do, because this technically was kind of salvageable, and Null was actually trying to help him even before all this shit happened.
Yeah.
But then, instead of taking Null's advice, Chris basically took money out of his mother's account and just went to a hotel and started buying shit. And at that point, Null just was kind of like, you know what? Fuck this guy. Yeah, Christian was actually getting like commissions from people and shit before that happened, where it was funding his like whatever pony brony convention trips and whatever else.
Right.
And yeah, he was getting commissions from people to do like artwork, to attend all that shit, and he threw it all away because somebody, some chick gaslit him into into doing shit that he shouldn't. But in terms of the baby, like Null said, from the way he says, like from the way Chris phrases it,
talks.
It might mean that he might be trying for a baby, and he might try it during the summer, or he might just leave everybody guessing. So it wasn't that they were already trying; it was more a thing Chris was like suggesting he might do.
Right.
It still might happen. But not right now.
Not right now. And we can only hope that never.
Yeah. Never say never, Lucas. You can hope, but there's always something out there that's going to take it as a challenge.
It's just wishful thinking. You know, kind of like, I hope this never happens. Let's hope this is not a thing that takes place eventually at some point in this place in time.
In a way, yes, but in a different way, I kind of don't care, even if it does. It is a thing that doesn't really concern me. In the same way as DSP getting a fucking child. I don't care if he gets a kid. Honestly, I don't care.
Right.
It will be funny. Because he's so incompetent.
And because we will see what we were just joking about a couple minutes ago become a reality.
Yeah. Like, that shit's gonna be funny. But overall, I really don't give a shit. If anything, I hope it changes his
way of being.
Yeah, like at least a little bit. I really doubt it's gonna change anything, because those characteristics of his are very, very deep, and
rooted in.
Yeah, they're all rooted in, and unfortunately, it's like his entire fucking life is gonna be broadcast constantly, as usual.
Yeah, like if anything, I feel bad for the poor kid. If it came to happen, you know?
Yeah. Again, the problem is that he's a forever boy.
Yeah.
Like, he can pay taxes, he can own a household, he can do all the things that he thinks are adult things, but he will never be an adult. In the grand
scheme of things.
He will never be an adult because an adult man specifically, because he doesn't portray characteristics of an adult man. He has no curiosity in life. He wants everything done for him. There's absolutely no desire or interest in doing things yourself, finding out how to do things yourself. Like, for example, and there were plenty of clips of him doing like housework before he stopped doing that shit, and it was kind of memed the way he did it. And I say memed not by the detractors, but him and his then girlfriend. They were kind of jokingly recording all that shit. the problem is that you kind of find out that one of the showers in his house is fucking broken and hasn't been fixed in years since they've been there.
Yeah.
And you just kind of think about it as like the fucking state of not the bathroom itself, but everything else in there. Like there's no like desire to fix it. So it's just rotting away.
Yeah.
And the thing is, he's not like me where like I literally do not have like 40 fucking euros on me to fix my shower what do you call it?
Head?
Shower faucet. No, the faucet itself, I have to completely remove it in this apartment.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to like install a new one, and that will cost me at least 40 euros.
A pretty penny.
Well, it's not a pretty penny. It's not that expensive in the grand scheme of. It's 40 euros. The thing is, I don't have 40 euros. I literally barely am able to pay the bills. So, in terms of that, I would be satisfied if I had just enough to buy that new one, and I would just have it, and then I can ask like my garage neighbor, because he knows how to do this shit, and he has the tools for it. So
right,
I can talk to him, and he can either show me how to do it, or like he can do it himself. Very often he'll just do it and do things himself. And fair enough, kind of in those ways where it's like, okay, I would rather learn it myself, because then like later on
then you can do it yourself if the need arises.
Yeah, and that is what I mean by like curiosity. Like I would prefer to know how to do this. So what's holding me back is just getting the thing, and then after that I can either look it up how to do online, or I can ask somebody who is knowledgeable, because I actually talk to people around here, and he can tell me how to do this thing. And cool. In DSP's case, he will, like, he knows his parents might help him out, so he needs to drag his parents all the way from the other side of the US, because they live at the opposite end of the US. And then his father will probably come in and help, or he's gonna hire a plumber to come in and do the thing for him. And fair enough, you can ask to do a plumber, a professional, to do the thing. The only reason I'm asking my garage neighbor is because he used to work in that kind of field. He knows how to do these things, and he'll do it for free. So I can cheat some of the costs just by helping him on occasion, and he helps me on occasion. It's mutual.
Is that the neighbor that you fixed the computer who could install Windows at some point?
There's that, yeah. I've helped him plenty with a lot of things, but generally it's like a mutual kind of thing where I help him, he helps me with things. But in DSP's case, he's gonna ask for this, he's gonna ask for that, and then he estimates that, okay, the plumber's gonna ask an unreasonable amount of money, the fucking costs for this is gonna be insane, the cost of this is gonna be fucking insane, and then he fucking starts drinking, and he forgets that he needs to fucking fix the thing. So good job, buddy.
The thing never gets fixed.
Yeah, and the thing never gets fixed, and it just stays like that. Again, in my case, if I get that extra money that I can just spend on the thing, I'll fix it. I would benefit of having the thing fixed. Like I'm tolerating it at the moment, but it works. The problem is that when it's working, it's just spilling water everywhere that I don't want it to go.
Right.
But otherwise, it works. But yeah, that fucking curiosity of like finding a way to fix it while not spending as much money because you have actual
non-existent.
Yeah, you have actual good relations with your neighbors and stuff. I can assure you that guy does not talk to his neighbors.
No.
He does not know how to communicate with people. And he lives in a gated community where nobody wants to talk to anybody else. That's why they live in a gated community. Okay, cool. Well, that's not always the case. Like my brother used to live in a gated community in that part of Russia that's not in Russia when he lived there.
Yeah.
But like he used to talk to a lot of people there, but in general, it's just like people
just do their thing.
Yeah, especially if they just live in houses instead of apartments.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's what it is around here. Mostly apartments. Yeah, because of that, he does not have any sort of fucking curiosity towards the world. And nothing will
Curiosity,
change.
experience, nothing.
Yeah, no curiosity, no experience, nothing's gonna change. Unless he gets the money to do it. And what's enough money to do it? It's thousands of dollars. Not 40, not 100, not 200 or 300, but thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
I mentioned how much I hate drawing realistic characters.
I have heard you on occasion, I think. You don't really mention it that much.
I fucking despise drawing characters realistically. Because there's again.
I know that you hate drawing overly detailed ones.
Yeah, well, that's why I hate drawing realistic characters, because they're overly detailed. Right. You have to get everything correct, and I'm not getting everything correct, and as a perfectionist, fucking bothers me. No end. Oh well, I'll get it to a point, and then that'll be it.
And move on. I want to see how it's looking, but this Twitch is like, well, you see, you have to watch the ad if you want to, support your favorite streamer. That's why you're here, right? You've been here for the past 2 hours and 54 minutes.
You have to watch our ads to support the streamer. By the way, we're not actually paying them.
Exactly. Also, that is looking really good.
Thanks. I'm gonna watch Demolition Man after this.
Okay.
We kind of been putting it off and off and off and off.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, it is one of those movies that we keep bringing it up.
Yeah.
We're like, we'll watch it eventually. Hashtag eventually.
And it's a comedy. It's a comedy, so and I need that boost of positivity for a bit. Even though it's a fucking dystopian, in my opinion, comedy. But yeah,
considering the kind of world.
It's still a comedy.
Is Demolition Man the one that is basically what it's becoming of this world?
Yes, a lot of people have been basically putting a lot of
twos and twos together.
Yeah. You know what I hate about this? You know what I hate about this portrait? Sorry.
What?
He looks like that fucking cat. It just needs the fucking knife to his face, you know. He kind of looks like that fucking cat, and I can't unsee it. I didn't choose the angle. Gorski did.
Oh, okay.
Gorski asked me to draw him specifically that fucking angle. I don't know. Maybe he will. Maybe he won't.
He will add the knife.
I just can't fucking unsee it, personally.
Well, now I see it.
I've been seeing it ever since I started drawing this fucking thing. It hasn't left my mind every step of the way. Also, I made his hair a little bit too long. You were saying something, I interject.
I completely... Oh, no, I was saying I'll finally see in the movie itself the shell thing, the joke.
Yeah, the shell. The 3 seashells.
Yeah. This is a drawing for myself, so I'm gonna cheat right. Guess I can.
And I keep reading the fucking Fire Punch manga, and it just keeps getting worse and worse.
Oh, of course. Well, this is Fujimoto.
Yeah, but it keeps getting worse and worse, and I think, in a way, it's worse than fucking Chainsaw Man.
I can't... look, from what you told me, I believe it 100%. I think this is, like, much worse from the get-go.
Yeah. But it keeps getting worse.
Lovely. So yes, Denji has a really difficult life, and there's a lot of shit that is going. But if you compare it to the main guy from Fire Punch, and from all the things you're telling me, Denji has had life of doing his things after he got himself out of the mafia deal that his dad put him into. The main guy from the thing from Fire Punch has been in pain before the bad guys. Yeah, born like in pain. His life has been pain in his own village, and then out of that, he had to make his own life about vengeance. Otherwise, he's in pain.
And the other thing that I didn't mention, he hasn't been able to sleep ever since. By the way, he can't.
Really?
He literally cannot sleep. He cannot sleep. He's unable to sleep. If he tries to, it's incredibly painful for him to try to sleep. He will they just kind of introduce it, and he just kind of fucking sits there and screams.
So even that, he can't even recover some of his psyche from sleeping.
Yeah, no. There's no recovery.
So
There's
yeah, when
only
you tell me
pain.
you think this is a lot more nihilistic, yeah, I believe you. I can totally agree on that.
Also, I don't think that character is the witch. She's just lived over 300 years.
Oh, okay.
But she is extremely fucking manipulative.
Right.
And she's basically the fucking strongest one around everyone. Like, nobody goes against her because she can literally kill anybody anytime she wants to.
Right. She doesn't even have to make an effort.
Yeah, well, she makes an effort, but it's not because like she's OP or anything. She's just that fucking experienced.
Right.
Like, she knows martial arts. She knows her like recovery, whatever else, to a T. She knows how to manipulate her fucking powers. She knows how to exploit other people's powers.
To her advantage.
Yeah.
Well, there's a saying we have in my country. I don't know, or at least in Spanish, the Spanish language. I don't know if it's a thing in other countries. We say, more knows the devil because of how old he is, instead of because of being the devil.
Yeah.
Like, you can be a thing, but experience teaches you more than anything else.
Yeah. And she kind of is like a devil, because people make contracts with her.
Mm-hmm.
And she kind of acts upon them. And she holds you to... She will hold you to the end of your bargain, basically. Whatever you think. But she also keeps her end of the deal.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she is something. But she is completely fucking unhinged, I will say. In terms of how she acts, she would be considered a mad woman at this point.
Right.
Because like she has absolutely no regard for anybody. She doesn't care.
Mm-hmm.
Like right now, as I'm reading, she's talking to the quote-unquote bad guys, and she's like, you guys, you want to do this thing? If you say no, and she can see that they're going for their guns, she just fucking blows up a building in like fucking view shot. And she's like, yeah, I planted bombs like all over all over your city. She's like, that building should technically be uninhabited, at least I think so. But anyway, yeah, she's that kind of unhinged, where it's just like she completely has no regard for anything.
There we go. Someone posted it more non-stupid, like I said. More knows the devil from being old than from being the devil.
Yep.
Again, maybe I should read that and just feel even more depressed.
Honestly,
you said it feels more human of a story, but you know.
I say human because I am fucking certain that people would do shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I am kind of black-pilled in a lot of shit. Especially these days. Where so-called good-natured people are doing the most heinous shit. And they can't see that they're doing it.
Well, yeah.
Or they don't want to see it.
What was the saying? There's another saying.
But for example, all the gifted people in that world, like they showed what they do with them. Most of them, if they can exploit their powers, they will hook them up. And they will basically farm their powers out of them to support the city. So if you produce flames, they will be draining you of those flames. If you produce electricity, you will be powering shit. And all the time while you're doing this, you're being strapped to a table until you die. You're being strapped to a table. You get like a drip into your system, and you're always feeling pain, always, as your power is getting dragged out of you. And then you get like a couple hours of sleep, and then it starts all over again next day.
Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, until you're dead, and usually people live until like 30 because of that.
Of course. Well, that is if they don't have
a
break.
But they look like they're 80.
Yeah, there we go. This is a quote. Most of the evil in this world is done by people with good intentions. That is an actual quote.
I mean, yeah.
Then you have, I assume, the exceptional cases like the main antagonist, who gets a position of military position because of how his power works, I'm guessing.
Yeah, the problem, I'm guessing the problem is, what I didn't say is that the people that they cannot utilize get jailed and are put on death row.
Of course.
Because they can't control them, and they will some of them will either
break out.
Well, some of them will basically kill and rape people. Others will try to take over order and establish their own cult. Like, for example, there's one character apparently who's basically Magneto.
Okay.
And they kind of say, yeah, he was basically trying to establish his own rule.
And then got found trapped and killed.
Well, he's not killed yet, but right now they're setting up who's gonna fight the main character.
Okay, I thought when you brought it up, I said he was I thought.
Well, I say he used to be because he's jailed and is on death row. Death row means they're waiting execution.
Yeah. Hashtag eventually. I know you guys keep joking start over, but I think I'm really going to start over with Henrik's Commission.
I think you should finish.
Because now that I actually been working...
I think you should finish.
I have a easier time working on commissions with this pencil. But I sometimes have the issue where I just can't fucking for the life of me work with this pencil. And it's been the case for the past streams, which if you notice I've been using the darker, more non-sketchy pencil. And today I tried to work with that pencil and I can't, so I'm back to working with this one. And I would prefer to work with this pencil on Henrik's Commission.
Well, it's up to you, Lucas, but I would say finish it.
Thing is, I don't think it's salvageable.
You did. Again, you added a lot of detail. You decided to go into all of it. You just have to finalize it, finish it up. You don't need to scrap it at 70% done. just because you feel bad. You are not doing anyone a service by doing it that way. Like in my case, when I restarted that sprite position, that is literally me not even reaching 10% when I was drawing it that way. I got it like outlined, I got it sketched out. I didn't like it, I didn't spend too much time on it. I restarted. But if you start doing that shit when you're 70% done, who's to say you're not gonna stop at another 70% or at 90%?
Well,
or
I have done that before.
Or at 60%. It's like
usually the second time is the better looking one, and I end up just using that.
Well, what I mean when I say you should really consider not spending as much time on the outlines first to get everything done, because you start drawing Midori, and then you start drawing the face, and then you start adding detail, and then you start drawing the arms, then you added a little bit of Sander, then you added a little bit more detail on Midori, then you start finalizing Sander's fucking position. That's not how you should do it, Luke. This is why it looks like a mess to you. And I kept telling you should focus on the outline, and you go back to detail. You should focus on the outline, and you go back to detail. And I know you know.
I'm not saying I'm wrong.
Yeah, I know you know. But as you told me before, sometimes you need to hear it from some other people. And I'll say it as much as I need until you start doing it. So at this point, you should finish.
Yeah.
Have you tried that being such a bitch?
Do you want me to keep it, or do you want me to scrap it? Make up your mind.
Finish it.
Well, then don't bring him up.
Well, Lucas, ESP is your biggest fan.
Could you imagine, like for real, 100% honest, seriously, could you imagine if DSP was your fan, Alec? Specifically your fan?
That'll be funny.
Could you imagine what that would be like?
I would laugh. I would laugh so much.
So I don't know, guys. I started reading this comic. I'm not really into Pokemon much these days, but there's this comic called The Wandering Grand, and the guy is like super angry all the time. He's like kind of a retard, if you ask me. I kind of like his other character, like the what he's called, the rival character, the ace guy. Yeah, that guy. So you guys might not know this, but there's usually like trainer classes and stuff, and this artist doesn't adhere to like names, so he just calls his characters by these trainer classes. So this other character, he likes like the original 151 Pokemon. And you guys know me, I like grew up with Pokemon. Like when I was a kid, my mom, she got me like the Pokemon Blue, and then I started with Bulbasaur. Like I didn't want that pussy shit with like Squirtle and shit. Like so I got the Bulbasaur. And it like helped me through all the gyms and stuff, and it was amazing, man. Like I had the greatest time of my life. So anyway, so this guy, he's got like this Gardevoir. I don't know why he like picked the Gardevoir or whatever, but he seems to like include her in every fucking page. She must be some kind of pervert or something. Like please stop married, you know, guys.
Fucking Christ, man. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, can you imagine DSP fucking like roasting me on my fucking drawing choices? This is why I would find it so fucking funny.
I can literally only imagine you getting so many likes. So hey, DSP is a fan of your work and he has chance to
I'd be
commission
laughing
you.
with tears in my eyes. Fuck.
You would be getting so many commission requests from people. Cheat, like he has convinced to commission you.
Imagine that. In convincing anybody. Pay someone else.
Well, he has done for a reason.
To pay someone else, Lucas, come on.
Alec.
Come on.
Alec.
Let's be real. Let's
know,
be real.
You know he would convince people to commission you.
Commission me. Lucas, listen to yourself. DSP.
If he was a fan.
DSP would ask other people to commission me instead of paying him.
We're running on hypothesis, Alec.
There is no fucking hypothesis. There is no.
Saying that
you are 100% wrong, Lucas. You need to watch more DSP content.
No. Listen.
There is absolutely no way.
Listen to me.
There is absolutely no way. He would ask other people to pay someone else. Come on.
He would not ask that in saying like go commission this guy. He would be saying like outright like very heavily imply like saying, oh, I would love to have a drawing of this, but I don't have any money, guys. Not saying he would tell people to come and give you money. He would present it in a way that he wants the thing, like when he wants PC parts. But he doesn't want to pay it for them himself. That kind of situation.
That has even less chances of happening.
Why?
Since when have you seen any art that someone commissioned for him?
Well, he's not a fan of anything, Alec. He doesn't have fucking hobbies that is not.
No. It doesn't matter. Have you ever seen anybody commission art of DSP who is not a detractor?
Well, isn't all the art he uses for like
those are by legit fans.
Well, that's my point.
Yeah, but that's legit fans drawing for him. Nobody's commissioning anybody for DSP. Much less him hinting at stuff that he wants. Because as you said, he doesn't like anything.
He doesn't have any hobbies. Again, yes.
That's why I say you're wrong.
I'm sorry, Lucas, but you're absolutely wrong.
Damn it.
Anyway, you should fucking subscribe to my Patreon and you should send me a donation on not a donation, a tip. You should tip. You should send me your tip and just a tip. Dude.
That's gay.
How dare you, dude? I'm married.
Asking for the tip, that's fucking gay.
I know what you're talking about, dude. Just a tip. Supports my business.
Are you gonna do one more, or are you finished for today?
I'll do one more.
Okay.
Might as well make it.
You're gonna draw DSP some fan art?
No. I would rather draw fan art for people I actually care about. and the people I do not wish fucking death on. How many times have I told you that I would pull a fucking trigger on DSP had a chance?
How many breaths have you had in your life?
No, I would not. It's one of those things, Lucas. No, I don't think I will. See absolutely no profit in doing that.
You see, Alec, the profit comes from you, the personal experience of drawing something for you, DSP himself with a 50-year legacy.
If he lives to 50, that'll be something.
Can you imagine?
No. I meant to say, if he lives to a fucking 50-year-old legacy, that'll be something. That's what I meant to say.
Can you imagine?
Because right now he's like 16-year legacy. Imagine 50-year legacy.
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought it was 15.
He started in 2008, so it's 16 years.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, him having a 50-year legacy would imply that he would live for another 40-something years, and
we know that's not happening.
No. Well, not 40, 34 years.
Right.
So he would, I forget, how old is he? Like 40-something at the moment?
Yeah, 40...
42, I think, yeah. Well, he might live that long, but the problem is he would not be able to stream at that.
Streaming.
Yeah, like maybe like tech and like medical stuff advances so far that he actually manages to fucking survive and stream that long. Like, It's not completely discountable. That shit might happen.
But that has to happen first.
But as things stand right now, I really fucking doubt it. Though if it does happen, those people who fucking joke that the fucking end of times could be happening and the black holes all merge and we experience the heat death of the universe, and DSP would still be fucking streaming begging for tips. Like, people who joke about that is basically it's the equivalent of like, yeah, this is what's happening.
Could you imagine him living that long?
I don't know, man. Maybe one of his fucking Derek fans decides to fucking make an AI DSP after DSP passes, and the AI basically continues on the legacy.
I think if you put an AI to try and act human, but with the personality of the DSP, it would eventually turn into a better person by itself, evolve and learn from mistakes, aspire higher, and be like, I can't be doing this anymore, and then just completely uninstall itself.
The AI realizes what it is. It fucking kills itself.
Exactly.
Yeah. That is pretty funny.
That's pretty funny, dude.
What's not funny? Imagine him living that long.
Honestly, I don't think he will, mainly because of health concerns that he already has. So
his lifestyle specifically also.
It's not just his lifestyle. He has hinted that there's medical bills he constantly pays, like, for shit. So maybe that's something he's not lying about, you know? But the guy is a perpetual habitual liar. So maybe it is something he's lying about. Maybe he's in fine health. Who knows? Maybe he's just a fucking lazy retard that we think he is. Liar and just lazy in general. Because again, the guy has absolutely no curiosity to life.
Exactly.
He wants to cosplay having a family. Well, he doesn't have a family, he has a wife. It's a relationship. To have a family, you need to have a child.
A kid.
Yeah, you have to have children. That makes it a family. When you just have a wife, you have a wife.
Well, you see, out here has a cat.
I have a cat too. That doesn't mean I have a family.
Do you operate a household?
Yes, I do. I don't have a family. Like if he was living with his parents and had a wife,
family household.
Yeah, then that would be a family, because he's still living with his parents. They count. Yeah. But if you want just to have a family, no. What he has is not a family. Call it anything he wants. Not what he thinks it is.
We should call this episode "We're around about DSP for 3 hours."
Nah.
Do not watch
the DS Politics show. Hey, I got tagged in stream chat. Yeah, I'll let you see that.
Oh no. Oh no, what?
It's about the AI thing we were talking about.
What is my purpose?
Basically.
Hear this, P. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude.
So who is it now on the drawing board?
It's one of Terrarigan's requested characters from Outer Plane, Monad Eva. It's that defunct gacha game, I think. Maybe it's not defunct, I don't know. I think when I looked it up, it was listed as defunct.
Okay.
But I don't know. I might be wrong. Don't quote me on it.
I thought you were saying funk, like regarding funky, kind of.
Funk?
Defunct.
Oh, defunct. Yeah.
Yeah, like I thought you were saying like that the funk gacha game. I was like, no clue.
Nope.
He was like defunct, like dead. I'm like, oh, okay.
Defunctional. No longer functional. No longer in service. You know that thing that GFL 1 is gonna be soon.
That's a pain. It was a nice run.
Yeah, at least we got the archives of all the story bits, which is nice. I'm not gonna miss the gameplay much. Sorry to say.
We do like the gameplay of the second game, though.
Yeah. But the first one left a lot of things to be desired.
Specifically, the fact that the story bits require you to beat the levels like 3 times. If you were lucky. I hate that.
Yeah.
Because the second one lets you actually do it in one go if you're good enough.
Yep.
But GFL 1 specifically requires you to play more than one time from the get-go. It's like, I had the absolute worst hell in this map. I don't want to play it again. Well, too bad. Do you want that doll that only has like 0.0002% appearance rate? You have to play this level 300 times at a minimum.
You know,
Can I pay for that?
Yeah,
No.
The worst part about like doing that, the automation thing, is these stages where their automation is impossible.
Yeah.
Where there's random chance of
just really fucking.
Where there are random chances just like very obvious, and it's like, god damn it. But other ones where I could do that, I did abuse RNG macros as much as possible.
Well,
just
yeah.
fuck it.
As one should.
Man, my laptop ran that fucking emulator for so long.
I'm tired, father.
Just 3,000 more hours, buddy. Then you can sleep.
Just corpse dragging for a little bit more. We only need to level up 7 more units.
Oh look, 7 more appeared.
Would you look at that? Another mod. Speaking of that, apparently AK12 got her mod on Global.
Yeah, that's nice. You got her arms back. I kind of like the old commanders introducing how that the new ones have to hate the fucking Paradeus units. Like, no, trust us. Trust us, you gotta hate these people. Oh, why? They're so cute. Buddy.
Oh, you have no fucking clue.
Oh, you sweet summer child. They have absolutely no redemption arc. Neither does William.
As the commander put it, there were just a bunch of lunatics managed by a maniac.
Yep.
So did you finish the entire chapter, by the way?
Not yet. I haven't
Okay.
played since. I have my suspicions on some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have a suspicion because I have read the side stories that you unlock,
Yeah.
and like there's a mention of the two kids that were basically like scrounging for food, but they were like living right next to the cult,
Uh-huh.
and they mention in that story that the people living there are essentially living in a very, very radioactive area.
Yeah.
So when the part that I played, it's mentioned that the medical team came and threw people out of their houses and stuff. It's just like, yeah, because they're living in a radioactive area. Of course they're gonna throw them out. It's like that's probably why Coultney got mad. Yeah, they were really trying to fucking get them out of there, but they won't move because they're part of that fucking cult.
They're doing that on purpose.
Yeah, they don't want to move. It's like, yeah, I get that part, and I'm guessing they're gonna go towards that at the moment.
Yeah, there's a lot more info. There's like a lot more relevant info in other characters as well.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to some stuff that's happening, but I haven't played it yet.
Right. One thing that I will like, it's a minor spoiler because I don't know if you've seen it, but the commander saying like, you did see that like that the Coultney like deleted her own information from the Elmo.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, the commander just coming and saying like, well, some people we've had on the Elmo as members have done much worse stuff. So it makes the question, what the fuck did the previous members of the Elmo did?
I mean, they did mention that they had a lot more members, and they just kind of left.
Most have had their own agenda.
Yeah. And eventually it was just Nemesis and Graza, and then they recruited Krolik.
Yeah. Then they got Coultney.
Yeah. And Wepley.
Wepley-chan.
And eventually they're gonna have a lot more characters there.
She's so fucking stupid. She's cute. What?
I just like the whole debacle of people debating over Coultney and not Coultney, the Sharkry and Wepley.
Oh.
And it's just like, I think I also told you my stance on it, but
yeah,
that if I'm presented with the choice between Wepley and Sharkry, I'll take Sharkry because she's a little less stupid. But
yeah,
it's like, how could you like choose Sharkry over Wepley? And my argument is, if you present me with retard 1 and retard 2, I will go for the more functional retard. In my case, it's like, yeah, I'll go for the less annoying one. Thank you.
Right.
I find Sharkry less annoying.
Right. I know I would choose Bepley just because of how stupid she is. Again, I find it endearing.
Yeah, that's fine. Again, the choice here is literally like, what do you value more?
Usefulness?
Yeah.
Or do you value cute?
Because Sharkry is a lot more manipulative.
Yeah.
Like if some people will go for that, she's kind of the typical idol who's gonna be doing that shit, and Wepley's more of the cutesy idol.
Yeah,
really fucking retarded.
Wholesome.
And
the actual wholesome, the world is.
I know, and you know my stance on those type of idols. That's
I am literally very aware.
Literally the reason I like fucking things like Fumoko. It's funny, but I can't fucking watch them.
Yeah.
Some shit is pretty funny, but I would not be able to sit through an entire fucking stream of them. That would kill me.
In the case of Bepley, he's like, well, she's a wholesome idol. I will correct you on that. It's not an idol. She can't sing for shit.
Neither can Pip. And yet she sings.
Yeah, and so does Bepley.
Yeah, but there's an audience for that shit.
Well, I would argue the audience for Pippa is for a very different reason, and they stick for the singing.
Well, there's some legit fans of Pippa. Pippa singing.
Pippa singing?
Yeah, there's some legit fans of that. Believe it or not. Believe it or not.
But
well, the ice cream truck is a very rare case. Yeah, that actually has a music producer behind it.
Exactly.
But if we're talking about her karaoke streams, there are actual fans of those.
Well, there are tone deaf people. Okay, I understand that much. Just like that. I don't know if you've seen that video of the guy with the genie, where he asked his first wish to be that the genie will have to explain to him any downside he might get from wishing stuff.
Yeah.
And it doesn't count as an actual wish. Yeah. And he says, like, what if I wanted to be the best singer in the world? Your vocal range and quality stays the same, but everyone else becomes subtly, completely tone deaf. So you are technically the de facto best singer in the world, but no one can appreciate it.
That is funny. Man, I watched the video before I went to bed yesterday. It was about Sonic Spinball, and I've never seen the artwork for the Japanese cover, and I liked it so much I might print it out.
Really?
Yeah, it's really good.
Let me look it up.
It has that Genesis Sonic look to it, which I absolutely adore.
Yeah. Sonic Spinball?
Sonic Spinball Japanese cover, yeah. Like, people prefer the American cover, and I don't know why. I guess it's got more stuff going on in it, but I would prefer the Japanese one stylistically any day. It would make such a good poster.
This is kinda, you know what bias it gives me? Kinda like Sonic Mania.
Yeah.
In a way. Specifically like the color choice, how it's like the...
Show me what you're looking at, you might be looking at something else.
Because I looked at the American cover first, and it's obviously very American. This is the Japanese one which I looked for.
Yeah, that's the one, yeah. That's the one I love. It's great in my opinion. And you say Sonic Mania, and it's like, Yeah, where do you think they got their inspiration from? Old
Well, of
Genesis
course, I
titles,
mean,
specifically
yeah.
titles, not specifically
The
this one.
American way
Yeah,
of
not,
doing
not
things.
specifically this one, but yeah.
Because this is the American, from what I looked for.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that is very. Do you know what this is? This is when they had to remake the Mega Man covers in America.
Well, this is,
Not in the way that.
well, you say that, but in terms of this, this was the style all the American Sonic covers were in. If you look at Sonic 3, it's essentially the same. If you look at Sonic 2, it's essentially the same.
What is it? Cover for Japanese Sonic?
I really like the covers for Japanese Sonic, like all of them. They all follow.
They all have the same.
Yeah, they all have the spinball kind of like look to them.
Oh, I'm looking at the Sonic 3 like cover, and I'm not saying it's better, but the thing is, looking at it, I can feel the nostalgia.
Yeah,
that's the only thing I can. It's like I remember having the cartridge looking like that.
In my case, I had the American cover.
Yeah, the American. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
So I'm saying the American, and I'm not saying it's specifically better, but it gives a hint of nostalgia more than the. Well, I've never seen the Japanese ones, so.
Well, look them up.
Let's see, Sonic 2 Japanese box art.
Again, they all have that white kind of background with the two characters standing in front. It's nothing special, but I really enjoy them more aesthetically.
Specifically, Spinball, I think it's a much better upgrade than the American one.
Yeah, the guy I found was doing like a retrospective on the series.
Mm-hmm.
I watched his Sonic 2 video, which was like 50 minutes, but this one was a little bit shorter.
Uh-huh.
I watched it before bed, and it was pretty good. I learned a lot of things about Sonic Spinball that I didn't know. Like the fact that some of the music was added 2 hours before fucking release.
Really?
Like
in the Japanese or in the American one?
No. This was made by the American team, but like some of the things they had to implement, they literally had no fucking time to do it. The fucking,
literally the
Sega has been like always really fucking stupid with deadlines.
I guess they think like, we can do it fast enough.
I mean, Sonic 2. I mean, Sonic 2 was like done in like a couple of months.
Jeez.
And so much shit was cut out because it was primarily done in, again, America.
Mm-hmm.
But it had a lot of input from the Japanese devs.
Right.
And because of that, there were a lot of like
changes, modifications, scrap shit.
Yeah, a lot of scrap things.
All the things you have to,
And a lot of
coordinate
times,
with the other team.
yeah, and a lot of times the Japanese devs would just constantly scrap any like suggestions the Americans had. So there was a lot of strife as well between them. Like a lot of frustration builds up. And I kind of understand it, but at the same time, yeah, they were an extremely fucking tight schedule.
Yeah.
Sucked.
And I'm guessing also that one of the teams wanted to add more stuff, and they were like, we don't have time. So the other team would be like, just focus on doing this, but we want to do this.
Yeah.
And this and that and this and that and this and that.
There's a lot of elements floating around her head.
Oh? What did you say her name was?
I forget. I have to look it up. I literally have to stop and look it up. I don't remember. Monad Eva, I think, or something. I forget. But basically, she has like a lot of like elements around her.
Of what game?
That I cannot tell you.
Okay. Kind of reminds me like a mix of Lumi and Clear from DJ Max.
Yeah. El Clear.
El Clear. Like a fucking Pokemon stream where everything was L something or La something.
You can blame Henrik for that. Or thank him, I don't know. Whichever you prefer.
Yes.
Madre de Dios. Es el pollo de
Pollo diablo.
I think Henrik's trivia was that apparently the actor, the voice actor, speaks both Spanish and English, so he's like the same voice actor in the Spanish one.
Okay.
So him delivering that line is actually him doing the lines.
Yeah.
The way he would do them in the Spanish version.
It's like Puss in Boots, which he does the
basically
English version, the Spanish version, and the version from Spain.
Yeah, basically.
But I've seen comparisons of the versions, and it's like he really takes creative liberty adding stuff in the Latin American version, which makes it so much better because it's stuff we're accustomed to. because he will sometimes say lines that he doesn't have the space for.
Mm-hmm.
So he says it really fucking fast.
You know, that reminds me.
You have...
Yeah, what that reminds me of? The Ice Cream Machine sung by, what's her name, Yana Banyana.
Yeah.
Have you heard her version?
No.
So, you know that rant Pippa goes on towards the end of the song? Like,
the one that you removed?
Yeah, the one that I removed, and she goes like, can't believe it's not working. What was it? It's broken again. I thought I would buy it next time, and hold on, what was it? It's broken again. I thought I would buy it next time. And the thing is, the way Yana says it, like she says, yeah, it's broken again. I thought I would go in and buy it next time. That was only 3 days ago. Because she ran out of time. Like it's so sped up towards the end.
Jeez.
It's really funny. Let me find it. Actually, I'll show you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just send it to you.
Okay, I'll explain the other version. Like in the, if you remember when he meets Death in the bar.
Yeah.
In the second Puss in Boots movie, he's like, well, I don't take kindly to this and that. Understand? And he like wiggles his like hands on his sword.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in the Spanish version, since he doesn't have mouth movement, but has little time, he was like, I will not take kindly to that. Because he has to say like, I hope you like.
I think you showed me that
clear.
I think you showed me that at some point.
I think I did. Either that or I mentioned it on stream, but he does like
yeah.
like putting like 7 words in words.
Yeah, I remember you were telling me or showing me that part. Yeah, just skip to the. It is a good version. I like listening to it as well.
Uh-huh.
But skip to the rant and you'll see what I mean. Like it's so fucking sped up.
Halfway through?
Maybe. Like it's cool. It's towards the end.
It's a minute, 2 minutes in. That's what the thing's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally that exact same thing. Just like having to push everything in the span of 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's what reminds me of every time. Like when somebody has to do it really fast. Like he basically does the same thing here. And I don't know like why she just didn't do another fucking take. Maybe she just thought it was really funny.
Yeah, I was gonna say that she probably just thought it was funny.
I kind of find it funny that the reason Yana exists is because of Pippa.
Oh?
Yeah, I don't know if you're aware of the thing, but at some point Pippa did this fucking fake VTuber company thing as an inside joke called FLA VR, so Flavor.
Uh-huh.
And I think they were all like based on like actual fruits and shit, and she basically AI generated every single VTuber.
Okay.
And she was just kind of like designing it all like during stream and whatever.
Yeah.
And some fans basically adapted it. And kind of ran with it, and they just kind of like started doing things in the background, and like there was some drama about it at some point because they took it a little bit too far in some cases.
Okay.
But I think Nyana is one of the few people who kind of stuck around.
With that thing, okay.
Yeah, and
That's neat.
She basically, she even did a stream with Pippa at some point, if you remember. And
Oh, I don't remember that.
yeah, she did.
Neat.
I think she did several streams with Pippa. They have a good relationship, I believe.
Right. Creator and creation.
Yeah. But at first I was like, I didn't get why she was basically. I thought she was just doing it for RP purposes, where she kept calling Pippa mom. But now it makes fucking sense.
Right. She's not denying her origins.
Yeah. She's reveling in it. Now to do the other horn. Thankfully, most of the fucking thing is obscured by her head, so it's gonna be a lot easier. And done.
Done. That is...
Spent 15 minutes on one of them and spent 5 seconds on the other. Now we'll draw the rest of the fucking horse.
Draw the rest of the owl.
Wonder if I'll ever get to draw a horse girl. Musume.
Oh.
Musume.
If I get a new Patreon, I'll make you do it.
To draw my favorite one at some point. I don't even fucking play the game. Just like I just like how unhinged Tachyon looks.
I really like the stupid one.
It doesn't narrow it down.
The white-haired one.
Oh, that one, the muscle one.
Yeah. If you've seen clips of the actual game, like the Japanese one,
yeah.
She always, like in her costumes, any costume, she will just jump and kick the screen.
Yeah, I saw that. I was about to mention that. Yeah. Yay! And the fucking camera breaks.
Yeah, because I've seen like some art that is really cute of her, and then eventually someone posted a clip of the anime where she's like, "Oh, something, san, sign this so we can have a race." She's like, "I will not be having a race with you," or something like, and she starts fucking crying. I just wanted to have a race with you. And the person that was like, "You're an adult horse. What the fuck are you crying for?" And it just cements the idea that it goes for me with most characters. She's so fucking stupid. I love her. Same as Lucy from the Disgaea RPG stories. She was really fucking... Like at some point when the summer event came around, she had a bikini costume, like unit, where she had a tan and shit like that. And they're like her partners come along and say like, why are you not like doing the spying thing you were saying? Well, I am spying. Why do you have a tan and you're in a bikini? This is part of the spying thing that I need to do. Yes. And then she just... I promise, I'm spying. Then she just
I mean,
claims herself to
character.
be the best spy in the world. Yeah. Again, she's just really fucking stupid.
He's not stupid, Lucas. She's a spy. Spies can't be
I
stupid.
thought you were gonna say she's advanced.
This is an advanced spy. She's the
Lucy's
twilight
my favorite
of.
special.
She's the twilight of
Huh?
Gaia world.
Yeah, she's my she's my favorite special needs spy.
Ah man, I hate random anxiety. I hate it.
Don't we all? Don't we all? Hey, we're almost done.
Almost.
Unless you're finished.
Almost. As I say, as I find more and more detail to draw.
Wait, for real?
Yeah. A lot of fucking detail on this fucking neck piece. And you know me, I'm a stickler for detail. I love over-designed characters. Isn't that right, Final Fantasy XIV?
That's right, Alec. Now draw. Doro.
Duro Monstacado. I still need to draw Jessica's character.
Monstacado.
Man. If I get the amount of money I'm expecting for that Avaria character commission, I'll be able to pay off so much with the fucking debt I owe.
Nice.
At least I'm hoping. Probably not gonna cover it all. No, not probably. Not gonna cover all of it, but fuck's sake.
But a big chunk.
Yeah, it will be a big chunk. As long as there's no problems.
Right.
I'll find out later.
But always be prepared for everything.
It's gonna be one of those, it is what it is. Things. Either way.
And if not, it will be a nice surprise.
Yeah. since they want more stuff.
Oh, okay.
Well, they want more stuff,
Okay.
but they basically said obviously it's gonna be after this one.
Right. And probably after a while.
No. I don't know.
No?
It didn't sound like it. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know, man. Just saying. We'll see. Maybe that's gonna change once I fucking present the invoice.
I was gonna say that because again, people like there's a lot of commissioners who just as that approach you specifically. I mean, that are like, yeah, I want this and this and that and this and that and this and that and this and that. This is gonna take like 20 hours. Go ahead, bro. Okay, this is a cost for 20 hours. You see, I just bought this inflatable sex doll that looks not at all like my aunt, so, I can't pay you right now. Can you wait?
Look, please, you can't insult my commissioners like that.
Go, man.
It obviously looks more like their lowly wife. Come on.
Go, man.
Loli Baba.
Okay, I know you have fans of yours that are very, very, very interested in litter from Nikke. But you probably shouldn't out them like.
You know, I haven't played Nikke so long. I literally had to fucking sit there for a moment thinking, which one was litter?
You literally said Loli Baba, so.
I know, but I was referring to Terma.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, which one was litter?
Which one looks like a child?
Yeah, no. For some reason, my mind went to like Amelie first. Then I
Okay.
kind of shifted, thinking like, wait, Nikke. Which one is litter? Then it shifted to Amelie. Then it shifted to that one that rides a giant robot. You know the one?
Yeah.
The one I did not get.
Yeah, the one of the latest one.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
that one.
Yeah, basically then that one, then finally I arrived at litter. I'm like, oh, right. I forgot.
The one that called herself an old lady.
Yeah.
You know. But chose the body of a child.
Yep. Seemed like a great idea at the time.
Yeah, I mean...
But she's been alive for over 80 years, so... Yeah, she probably regretted it eventually.
Yeah, and she probably was an old lady when she chose that body, so she was like, I want to go back and look like in my youth, and then it's like, this is very inconvenient for my work.
Yeah. The thing is, they probably don't say it. Like, I want to look like this. I think in their case, it just like their brain gets analyzed and says like, yeah, this is what you want to look like. I think it's more a case of that.
That what they want to look like for most of them.
Yeah.
Because there's obviously the like mass-produced ones that don't get a say in it, you know.
Yeah. Well, Rappi used to look like a mass-produced Nikke.
Yeah, but she had a general appearance.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, generally, I feel like a lot of like not specifically your commissioners, but I mean like a lot of commissioners in itself, people who want to get art, don't really judge the price of these things, and they think like they can just spare a couple bucks and then that's it.
Well, again, if it gets to a point where it's fucking ridiculous or whatever else point, I usually let people pay in like
agree on a payment plan.
Yeah, it's fine as long as they pay.
Yeah.
Although I have apparently had some fucking rich commissioners. No, actually fucking rich ones at some point. That I found out later.
Okay.
Like that guy, one of the guys that got the Dakimakuras.
Yeah.
Like one of them, I think is pretty fucking rich. I forget what he does, but I think he's really well off.
Right. Interesting.
Yeah. Because again, those guys came from the same friend group, and they meet up every now and then. They have like their own VR chat group.
Yeah.
They're in, and they've done like IRL meetups several times.
Jeez. The amount of money you need for that kind of shit.
Well, that's the thing. Some of them are pretty rich.
Yeah. Again, I met you guys once, and I'm still like, I don't think I'll fully recover financially from this.
Yeah. In my case, my whole trip was fucking sponsored.
Well,
otherwise I wouldn't be there.
If we go by realities, it was the case for most of mine as well, like 90%, because the fund was most of the food, and the tree was my dad. So for the most part, I'm an asshole because I'm just complaining. Eric said we had like a third of the shared money left by the end.
Yeah, we did.
Huh?
Yeah, we did, because we didn't really go anywhere.
No.
The weather was fucking shit.
Huh?
The weather was really fucking shit.
Yeah. And the good days were it was actually like really like warm and not raining that much. We weren't all there.
It didn't also help that a lot of times we were just fucking tired.
Yeah. So again, it was just nice to stay in the apartment watching stuff.
Yeah. Honestly, I would have preferred to stay in the apartment all the fucking time.
Well, some of the shows were nice to visit.
Yeah.
Like the Lego one and buy some Pokemon cards. Farasigara, that was also a great visit. I want to go back.
Back to the past.
I want to go. Anyways, so you're ready for this year's summer meetup?
No.
No. I don't have the funds for it. Unless the meetup is in Argentina, in which case I don't have the funds for it.
In which case, good luck getting here.
Well, you guys will have a really fucking easy time getting in the country.
Now getting out, that's different.
Well, with your organs intact, yes, that will be difficult. But
What are you talking about, Lucas? You'll protect us, right? You're not gonna steal our organs, right, Lucas? Right? Lucas, why are you playing the suspicious sound? Lucas, why aren't you talking?
Alec, look that way. Alec, look that way.
Why are you playing strange sounds, Lucas?
I was gonna play a different sound, but that was gonna spook you, bro.
By the way, you kind of missed out on it, but Tevin has that fucking sound as one of his like redeemables, and it keeps fucking playing during his streams.
The what?
The knock.
Oh, I'm gonna play it. Don't get spooked.
Yeah. Always sounds like my always sounds like my fucking door.
You know, if it played on the left side, I would constantly think it's my door.
Yeah, that's what it feels like for me. Like that's my entrance door, and that's the only place a knock could come from.
Right.
Yeah, I think I'm done.
Okay. I probably should just stop messing around with this thing as well.
I think.
Well, I managed to draw this,
Actually,
I
I'm
guess.
gonna move the mouse. Fuck it. Like how it looks.
Yeah, I guess it was not an entire loss on the day because I managed to draw this? Question mark.
Yeah. And you advanced a little bit on the commission as well.
Well, I fixed the arm positioning and I still need to redo the hand, which I'm gonna change because with the new position the hand doesn't really make sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to shift that around, fix some stuff. I'm finished.
I don't think I missed anything. And if I did, that's gonna fucking suck and bother me forever. Oh look, I just found something.
You just
I
have
missed.
to do like. You just. Huh?
Oh look, I just found something I missed.
What did you miss?
Eating over. And you might say, why is that important? Well, it's because I did shading around it, but not that area. There we go.
Nice. Very nice.
You done?
Me? Yeah.
We done?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you everybody for watching. We're gonna stop here. We're gonna continue on Saturday. Like, comment, subscribe, or don't. I'm not your dad. Bye.
Bye.